Okay, stream start. Message sent. Easy peasy. Dude, I'm jamming to this music right now. It is kind of loud though. I might turn it down later, but I've turned it down a lot already, so. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna turn it down a tiny bit. The games are just so loud. I should also turn the voice volume down. Danganronpa! Woo! I don't know what to call the people that like this game. Are they rompers? I forgot what I made the notification. Did I say it's Ronpa time? Yeah, maybe it's rompers. Who knows? I'm taking an educated guess. So I'm doing a new game in English, preferably. Like, yo, what's up, Myth? Welcome in. Make everything gentle. Yippee. Oh, it's the panda guy. It's the bear. I don't know if he's actually a panda. Oh, this is strange. The bear's 2D and the guy is 3D. Blast off. I'm sorry, did he just trap this guy in a rocket? And he's just going to shoot him into space? What the fuck? Oh, and he's gonna come all the way back down? Oh god. It's an execution? What the hell? That's so evil. What the fuck? What a wild opening. Oh, that's cute. What a funny little bear. What a goofy little guy. Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. These graphics. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students in every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Guess the name of the school, Hope's Peak High School? There are two things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students. Oh, the ultimate students! No way! Is the fucking bear. Was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto, okay. Why isn't Naegi not Naegi? Weird. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But, you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. That's a good strike to have. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. Oh my god, the ultimate idol. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I own those socks. That's awesome. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. He's on 4chan. No! Makoto, run! There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Japanese baseball star, he's probably gonna make hundreds of millions of dollars. Then there's the it's Diana! There's the ultimate fashionista. Oh, she got an eye patch. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. You see in the pop femboy socks? I bought them as a meme. I'm not even kidding you. I bought them as a meme because I thought they would be funny to wear them. And then I started going to the gym and now my legs are too big for them. Like if I wear them, I would break them. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. I think I've seen this guy before. Or at least the hairstyle. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Oh shit! Oh shit, I'm in the school! The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. I was the country's finest, top to bottom. Oh, it was the country's finest. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Too buff to be a femboy. So I do the stair machines. It's my preferred method of cardio. My calves are crazy. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Oh, that's kind of a sick concept. I actually love that idea. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Dude, can I... Is there an options or like settings or something? This music is so loud. Control... That probably won't do anything, right? Okay, whatever. I'll deal with it after. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost. Like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense no one else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the Yo, what the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And then the next moment, everything went black. And that was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Oh shit. Aware? Welcome to Despair, prologue. Oh shit. The fuck? Yeah, I can say it. Dude, I can tell that this game is a clone. Just off like the settings menu and stuff like that. Or not this game, that Project Eden's was a clone. That this was like the template for it. Yeah? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh shit. Oh, that's cool. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Really like that R style? Yeah, it's cool. I honestly, I really like it. It feels old, but I like it a lot. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Yeah, sure. Whoa, what's all this stuff? Whoa. Whoa. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? It's my first day. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? A camera? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Yeah, I'm sure that's why. What time is it? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So, what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. Clueless? But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Is there anything else I can look at? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Yeah, I guess so. Whoa. Jeez. This hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD keys to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. Oh shit, a map. You can press the tab key to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Okay, let's turn the music down a little bit. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, how do I... I guess I can't. I'm stuck. Despair Hotel? What the fuck does that... What is that supposed to mean? Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but... Anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Yeah, looks like not that way. Oh, I just click on everything. What a weird door. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. The AV room. The keep out room. Store? I think that says store. Oh. The school store. I guess it's not open. Oh, this is where the trial is? Yeah, I guess I have to go through whatever that was. Bathrooms. The nurse is locked off. Yeah, let's go through here. By the time I got back to the main hall... Oh, dude, why do I keep fucking... Keeps tabbing me out of the game. Everyone else was already there. Oh, shit.
Whoa, hey.
It's our cast. Another new kid? This feels oddly familiar. That looks like Eva on the right. The girl that's like blonde or white hair or whatever.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Dude, his voice is so bad. It's so like nerdy. Actually, never mind. The girl with the pigtails with the black hair, that looks like Eva.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Yippee! Orientation!
So, counting him, that makes 15.
Alright, who's the fucking nerd?
Cutoff points, but
Is it the big guy with the glasses? Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Eva died and got reborn in the main universe. Yeah, you know what? That's my headcanon. Freshers Week. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now. Ultimate Aura Farmers? Yeah, that's exactly the ultimate aura. Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for frickin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Uh-oh, memory. Oh, you get names. Hifumi, Leon, Sayaka, Toko, and Kiyotaka. Let's start with this guy.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I
Okay.
believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay. Really authoritative. Really high energy. Ultimate moral compass. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on the thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his committee's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right! This guy is kind of annoying. One of these days, they'll let me turn the music down.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Yeah, she's so Eva. It's crazy. The ultimate writing prodigy. Dude, she's a fucking nerd. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. His title in Japanese is originally The Ultimate Hall Monitor. That's very funny. I'm glad you told me that. Because that Ultimate Moral Compass is kind of cool. I'm not even gonna lie. But Ultimate Hall Monitor is dorky. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. What the fuck is that face? Yo, what the hell? Whoa! Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. A filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Yo, welcome in, Madeline. Sorry you died. Exclamation point death to find out how. How's it going? It's going great. We just started not too long ago. I'm just getting into this game. I'm getting introductions out of the way, so getting to learn about everybody. Oh, okay, that's everything about Toko. Sure. Yeah, she's a bit weird. I mean, I guess when you're that nerdy, sure. This guy looks... Huh. I don't really know what to think about this guy. I think his shirt is throwing me off. Oh, do you hear that? Yeah, how you doing, Madeline?
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know
Dude, I want to turn this music down so bad. It is so loud. As soon as I get the chance. I'm doing good? Hell yeah, there you go. Oh, this is the ultimate pop sensation. Okay. That's why she looks charismatic. Thanks for asking, of course. I almost forgot. Don't put it against me. I'm a little empty in the brain. Yeah, don't hold it against me. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. By the way, nice game. Yeah, I've never played it. So, I just finished playing Project Eden's Garden, which is apparently like a fan game of this. And I really fucking liked it. So, we're playing this now. And I want to kind of see what the game it's based off of is like. Do I play any other games? I play a ton of Valorant. But off stream I play Valorant. On stream we kind of just, I don't know, if something sounds fun, I'll give it a shot. Okay. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. Also play more games like Apex, Valorant, Dota. Yeah, I like Apex. I used to play a lot of Apex, and then it got to a point where they just added so many characters, I just couldn't really keep up with it much. I don't play Dota though. I want to play League. I'm trying to get into League, which I know is like similar. But I like MOBAs. I really, really like MOBAs. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. Dude, she's got on the left side, she's got those hair clips that's like the, Mai Sakurajima, like the bunny. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. What? That's crazy. Kidding. I just have really good intuition. Oh, okay. I thought she was being real. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh. Hey, by any chance... Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess. Can I tell you about this game? We are just at the beginning. But the concept is like, our main character, Makoto, is just an average high school kid. And this academy is like the most prestigious academy in like the country. They say that anyone who graduates this academy is like set for life. They'll have a job, they'll be great, they'll be able to do whatever they do. So the academy is very selective. They only bring in people that are extraordinary in their fields. They call them, you know, the ultimate pop sensation or the ultimate novelist, you know, stuff like that. People that are, you know, excellent at the top of their fields, and they bring him in. And our main character, Makoto, is just some random kid. But he got a letter from the academy, and the academy was like, hey, we did a lottery. We want some normal, ordinary kid in the school. So we did a lottery, and you got picked. You know, welcome to the academy. Show up at 8 a.m. and we'll have a meeting. And so, you know, he's a little nervous, but he shows up to the academy a little bit early. It was like 7. And he walks in, he's waiting for people to get there, and he fucking passes out. He wakes up, and now he's here. Now he's here, and he's just meeting all these people. It's a good game. We'll try the game. Hell yeah. There you go. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Okay. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. I wanted to know what she was going to say, because I think they used to go to like some kind of school together. And I think that's what they were both, I think they both realized. Yeah, let's check out this guy. Leon Kuwata.
My name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Yo, I like your beard. You're a high schooler with that kind of beard? Oh, this is the baseball guy. What? I wouldn't have expected that. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. Yeah, I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is a part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair. And I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced? And he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream of the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Yeah, that was a bit weird. How long you play this game? We literally, I mean, I've been playing maybe 30 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. Not very long.
I am Hifumi Yamada, but if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
What the hell? A voice change is crazy. Oh, this is the fanfic guy. Oh, that makes sense. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
however,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. That's great. Yeah, 10,000 is nuts. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nyagi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. Yo, what's up, Bastion? How's it going? Welcome in. You have great potential. You deserve a follow. I appreciate that. So, and I enjoy playing games for other people. You know, it's pretty good pastime. It gets me to play games I probably wouldn't play otherwise. Enjoy it. The super giant? Is that what you're talking about? It's Bastion. It's Overwatch Bastion. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. How long have I been streaming? Oh shoot. Like a month? Something like that? I don't actually know. It's me, Mr. Overwatch. Yes, it's you. Welcome in. Oy. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Oh, that's it. That guy was a bit odd. Let's just continue going left to right. Owie. Why haven't you added any custom stuff to your channel? Yeah, I'm not super great with technology. I mean, it took me, I'm still working on like mic quality. Custom logo banner and some panels. Yeah, I want to. I don't know, mostly I'm just streaming kind of for fun. Streaming just to play games. What fan game did I beat? It was Project Eden's Garden. We played that, we actually just played that before this, and I really, really liked it. So I wanted to play like the game it was based off of and kind of see what it's like. Supergiant's the studio that did Hades. Oh, and they did a game called Bastion. I see. I've never played Hades. Some of my friends really like it, and they told me, you know, they told me to play it, but it doesn't really kind of seem like my thing. It's so great in your followers and viewers tracks this stuff. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just like hanging out. It's pretty chill vibe. Friends just call me Hina. Okay, that's good to know. The ultimate swimming pro. Okay, that makes sense. Aoyasa Hina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. An animator and a VFX artist. I do 2D and 3D animation digital artwork for streamers. You see some of my work? Yeah, I mean, if you want to like whisper it to me, maybe. I could take a look at it. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. Fuck. I didn't mean to skip that. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has... That's gross. It's been widely discussed online. Do you have Discord? I don't know if it's linked on my Twitch, honestly. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like... It is that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. That's true. That does help you remember things. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Ellen_11, this is my Discord. Okay, I will, I'll try and come back and watch the VOD, and I can add you after the stream and check out some of the stuff. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Chihiro.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sure. The ultimate programmer. Okay. Fucking nerd. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Send me a request quickly because I'm busy at my client work. Well, it's fine. Sorry, I can't really right now because I'm like in the middle of this, but I can add you later. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Holy shit, all of these people are certainly, they're something. I'm starting to understand why your fans are so into her. Well, because they have to be? Otherwise she gets, like, really sad. Alright, Kyoko. Oh, this is the one that I originally said looks like, or felt like Eva. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Sure. The ultimate liar. She is Eva. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant, like, getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Whoa, ultimate secret keeper, Jesus. Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything. No point in asking. Wow, that was, I mean, she is kind of Eva. Junko.
Hi, I'm Junko Emishima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Sure. She's very energetic. Oh, it's the fashionista. Okay, sure. She's got a cat tie? That's sick. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Yeah, well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Crazy because I think she's prettier without the Photoshop. I was just thinking that. And it's the gang guy.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Mondo Owada. Wow, he's not the nicest language. That's okay. He is a biker gang leader, so guess it's to be expected. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. This guy talks like me. I don't know if that's a good thing. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left. Alright, left to right. Sakura. This is a
Sakura Okami.
okay, this is an androgynous person. Cool. The ultimate martial artist. Okay. Oh, jeez. I almost asked her if she was a guy. Okay, well, I'm glad I wasn't the only one. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Like a dirty sailor's mouth? Yeah, sorry. Hello, Sakura. Yo, what is up, Lorenzo? There's multiple Danganronpa fan games. So which one? It's Project Eden's Garden. We just played that yesterday and we finished it. Or finished, you know, chapter 1 or whatever. And I really, really liked it. I liked it so much that I really wanted to like go and, you know, play the game it was based on and kind of get to see it. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Dude, that's kind of fucked. I thought that was its own thing. I don't know. I only found out about it because Myth told me it was like a Danganronpa fan game. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. Are you a Danganronpa fan? No. Going in, I knew nothing about Danganronpa or like, you know, Eden's Garden or any of that. I was completely blind. but I really, really liked the game. So I kind of just I wanted to play more. So I naturally just kind of went to these. I bought the first and the second one, so I'm hoping to play them both. Well, what are you? Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Hey, yeah, she seems cool. She seems like a rough exterior, but it's probably pretty nice, and people are kind of just scared of her. I missed this guy's name. Byakuya. Okay. This is Wolfgang. Ultimate Affluent Progeny. I don't even know what that means. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the Ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. The title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Yeah, ultimate Nepo baby? Yeah, actually. She's not even rough exterior, like she looks unusual, but she's pretty feminine and caring. Yeah, I mean, she's just like fucking giant. I think that's like the rough exterior. She's just like a bodybuilder, which I think is just naturally kind of intimidating. Yasuhiro. I like this guy's hair.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short.
Hero, sure.
Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Hell yeah, he's the ultimate chiller. Oh, this guy's the clairvoyant. Okay. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. That's cool. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help but wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. What the fuck? And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Yeah, guy's cool. Celeste? No way.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Is this a robot? This is the gambler! This is me! Ultimate chiller for real, because he's on weed at all times. Yeah. Ludenberg, it is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. Yeah, no problem. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? Yeah, I don't know what you were talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. Ultimate mountain climber? Yes, exactly. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet? My god. other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes. Everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. Dude, that's so awesome. Ultimate Gambler and also Celeste reference. Yeah, they did make this game for me. I am just Celeste. That's so cool. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. No, I like her. She's my favorite so far. I don't want to be cautious around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think somebody said something about a bigger problem or something? What's that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each one of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that is not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Yeah. Kind of weird, huh? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. I already forgot what all of them did. Fuck. I know this guy's the hall monitor. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like kidnapping? You don't think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of this school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit. Yeah, he's definitely the ultimate chiller. Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh. Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me. I'm such a zoomer, I only know PDA's public display of affection. Yeah, I never had a PDA, but I know Courtney from Total Drama Island, so I know what a PDA is.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating, but then it began. Oh shit! Oh shit, the ding dong bing bong! Oh, it's the bear!
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now.
Oh, there we go.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
To the gym.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
Oh, we're gonna get to see the bear? What the hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey! What, you're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? Wait for me. I want to go with you. That is it then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looks like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? The ultimate inquisitor.
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Yeah, that's wise. I guess she's right. Still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Oh yeah, I'll save. There we go. Alright, now can I turn the music down? These bastards. Yeah, let's talk to everyone.
this is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Oh, they're not gonna have much to say. Shit! What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Yeah, they're all just gonna have one-liners. Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me? Is she gonna say anything? Oh, I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. It's the fanfic guy, gotta say. Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Alright. It's like we're into the gym. What's this? A mailbox. There's nothing inside. There's camera. Are those guns? What the fuck? The surveillance camera has what it looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? Holy cow. What's with this huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though. Alright, yeah, we go to the gym. Yeah, keep going this direction. Fuck. I put on my Steam tab menu. Fuck. I can't sprint and check the map at the same time because it brings up my Steam friends.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. You need to go to the main menu to change volume? Okay, yeah, let me just do that now then. Let me just get it out of the way. How do I do that? It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell. Ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Hey! Where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop! No running! That's funny. I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Oh, cool. Can I hold it? No, okay, you can just tap it every once in a while. Let's go to the... How do I go to the menu? Open... There's no way to get to the menu. Oh, open handbook menu? Is that... They haven't told me how to do it yet, so I can't. But I think that's ultimately supposed to be what the control will be. Yeah, let's just talk to everyone. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. An imaginary menagerie. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Looks like it's everything. I really need to look at the TV and the camera. It's kind of just the same thing. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. An orientation ceremony. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony. See? Told you. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello.
It's the bear?
Good. Then let's get things rolling.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that voice. Standing in front of us was this fucking bear. I couldn't figure out his deal.
Huh? Teddy bear?
Howdy, how's it going, Bonnie? Welcome in. We're Danganronpaing.
I'm not a teddy bear. I am
Monokuma. Monokuma, okay.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Oh, the headmaster? Okay. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey.
I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. Tozu's persona. True. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. Dude, I'm gonna have to figure out a voice for that thing. What? It moved. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. Ultraman. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. What I miss? Honestly, not very much. We started the game... Okay, I'll give you the brief synopsis. So, we are playing as the main character, who I forgot the name of. And he's just like this ordinary high school kid. There's this academy, and it's the academy that is like legendary in the country. It's said that anyone that goes to the academy will find success, and they'll be set for life, is what they say. You'll have a job, you'll have money, you'll be able to do whatever you want. So they're very selective. They only pick the ultimate students. So randomly out of the blue, the Academy sends our main character, Mr. Ordinary Joe, a letter saying, "Hey, we want you. We want one ordinary student in our ranks, and we did a lottery and you won. So welcome to the Academy. Come to the main hall at 8 a.m." And so he's like, "Fuck, man, I guess I'm going." He shows up at 7. He shows up a little early, and he walks in, and he just fucking gets knocked unconscious. And he wakes up, and he's in this random classroom, and it's 8 a.m. So he tries to go to the main hall where they're meeting, and he finds all these random people saying that the exact same thing happened to them. And they're all the ultimates that are coming to the Academy. And so now we're doing our entrance ceremony with Monokuma. Also, isn't it weird that he's Monokuma, but he's 2 colors? It's a bit odd. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Oh, okay, so he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
A character named Celeste? Yeah, and guess what? They're the ultimate gambler. Isn't that crazy? You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Yeah, I'll try and if I can remember what each of them does, I'll try and tell you what they are. Like what they're the ultimate whatever as we see them. This one's the ultimate bear. Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. Is the main character the ultimate debater too? No, the main character is just they called him the ultimate lucky person or something like that because he got selected from the lottery. He's literally just like a normal fucking guy. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Makoto, that's his name. Ah, now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. Okay, this girl... I forgot. Myth might know better than me. He might be able to help. What did he just say? Until the day we die? Well, I'm pretty sure she's the ultimate writer. The ultimate novelist. She wrote like a romance novel and it was like sensational. It was like a bestseller.
Yep.
Bon Bon. It's cute. Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
This girl is like the ultimate idol. She's like a pop star that everyone knows and is like really popular with music and stuff. That's the least of our worries right now. This girl's the ultimate fashionista. You know, she's in magazines and TV and stuff everywhere. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. It was the ultimate prodigy, the writing prodigy? Okay. Stream is insane delay. No, you're all good, Myth. Don't worry about it. I'll try and remember them all. And if not, you know, you can just be the hero. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with Reckless Abandon.
Hey, come on.
This guy was the ultimate baseball prodigy. But when we were introduced to him, he was like, I fucking hate baseball. I want to do music. So I guess that's what he's doing now. I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. This guy is the ultimate biker gang leader. He is apparently respected by every gang in Japan. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Obviously we said Celeste is the ultimate gambler, but she's also apparently been called the Queen of Lies. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone was to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean? Oh, this guy is like the ultimate Nepo baby. His family's rich, and so he is like a business guy. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, right? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find it so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? This girl's the ultimate swimmer. Yeah! Stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. This guy is the ultimate fan fiction creator. Blabbering? Oh shit.
Blabbering.
Oh shit.
You mean blabbering. Stop blabbering on about blabbering on. How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? That's a good character. The fanfic guy. He's a bit odd. Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you going to keep this up? This guy his title is technically the ultimate clairvoyant, but he's kind of just the ultimate chiller. Dude's just fucking vibing. And he's 21 in a group with a bunch of high schoolers. Because apparently he got held back a lot. You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far! What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a
That's
bitch.
funny. That's very funny. Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked into his target. Oh shit. Yo, don't strangle him.
Piece of shit.
Oh.
I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
Oh.
Violence against the headmaster. Violence
Oh, where's the Mara of this game? Is she also a hot woman?
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ.
Oh.
Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit.
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
It's a bomb! Dude, it's like that NBA. That's a bomb! Oh, this girl was the ultimate, nothing. She didn't tell us what her talent was. Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... Oh shit. Kamikaze bear? The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up! There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. This girl, I believe, was the ultimate programmer. Mara's unfortunately a holy peg concept. Damn it! No hot executioners in the mainline games. So you can dig Monokuma's charm. yeah, Monokuma, come on. You into bears? But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? Yeah, I told you! I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma! What the fuck? What? There's another one? You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course.
Well, yes! I was serious trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. The lack of hot gay men is kind of bumming me out. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's not a pegging game anymore. You know, it's not just exclusively homosexual men. It's kind of fucked up, really. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't just get off with a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere? Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. Oh, trust me, some of the men here are gay as fuck. Oh yeah, there we go. That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well,
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure to have the right one.
Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of your school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial to have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya!
Dude, that voice is really fucking hard to do, I'm not gonna lie. I hope Monokuma doesn't show up a lot, otherwise I might just have to, like, retcon the voice. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Oh yeah, that guy was the ultimate hall monitor. Monokuma's voice has already killed the actual voice actor's throat, so please make sure you have some water. Yeah, I'm making sure to drink as much as I can. I think I'm not really straining my voice, it's just difficult to find that spot.
Ow! Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, no one had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Everyone's on edge. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each one of us had become suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone gonna betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Oh, that's the name of the prologue. Whoa. Oh, wow. No way. Yeah, oh, we beat the prologue. Nice. There's 15 of us. So I think the only one that you didn't see during that was the really big and strong one. Her name is Sakura. She's the ultimate martial artist. Oh, I did see this intro when I started the game up. This was kind of sick. Like behind you, Bonnie? Oh no. They're getting Bonnie. I think so far... Oh yeah, and the ultimate programmer girl. I forgot about that. Got him! Yeah, who do I think my favorite... Oh, Celeste is my favorite character so far. I think the biker gang guy is kind of cool. I like him. She's just chill. Oh, Junko. Yeah, actually both of those two are pretty cool. Yeah, the prologue is much shorter. Yeah. Yeah, the prologue in Peg is crazy. It's super long. A lot less exposition. Yeah, they pretty much just get straight into like, here's the main character. You guys have to kill each other. That's it. Man, I wonder who's gonna be a killer. Obviously, the biker gang guy is the top suspect. Gotta stretch, caught you to stretch your waist. What, because he turned? You received a school crest present. Fuck. Dude, I hate when it fucking taps me out. I wish my mouse was locked into the window. Alright, let's save. Wait, can I go to the main menu? I want to turn the music volume down. Please, I'm begging. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze, my breath caught in my throat as I thought about it. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive daily life. Can I go to the main menu? Fuck! But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. The ultimate realtor. Right. She's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. This guy, I don't remember if I did this, but he's the ultimate hall monitor. But in this version of it, they called him the ultimate moral compass. F the 1, it didn't let me. I can't do it. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. What the fuck, bro? Huh? Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. Damn, she's aggressive. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Yay, e-handbook. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me! Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if it got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what? I've made tons of promises that I still have to keep, so that's what. So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations? Is that it?
That's true.
Huh. Oh well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. The sound bites are so funny. Honestly, I haven't even noticed them. I'm not gonna lie. I've been fucking locked in on reading. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. You piece of shit! But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab it. What the fuck? Yo, Toko?
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. As for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer. Huh? Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I'm saying. Toko, what the fuck?
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, well, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? I like that her mouth just got bigger. For like no reason. They just decided they wanted her mouth to be big. Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait. Hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. What? The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. You win if you kill and don't get caught? Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop! We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck did you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are? Talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you! Jesus. These guys are really aggressive. Wham! Who knocks him out? Oh, he punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. They just haven't figured it out yet. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. I guess already having paid Peg takes a bit of the surprise away. Yeah, a little bit. That's okay. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. Damn, our main character died in the first chapter? That's crazy. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was a room. I can't say that. They're trying to get me in trouble. Hold on. I need to move the VTuber so you can understand. I can't say this. They're trying to get me fucking banned on Twitch. Fuck Danganronpa? They're trying to get me to slur. That's crazy. Huh? What? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I hadn't seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Just moan, I guess. Yeah. I'll make it up. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Oh, there are keys. This must be the key to this room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. There's a TV. I'm just gonna get to see Monokuma, like, on the TV every now and again. Clipping that? No, myth. Some kind of monitor. Okay, cool. Good input, buddy. What's this? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Okay, can I take the notepad? The fuck? It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? What, are there pets in here? The fuck are you supposed to lint roll? A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. It's actually not true. They just said you're not allowed to break the cameras. You can mess with them. This must be a bathroom then? This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. I'm sorry, am I sharing the bathroom with somebody? Or do I need to use the key? Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Oh, the desk? It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Oh, the bed? What's that? Oh, it's a chair. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Okay. What, the waste bin? Really? We're looking at everything, huh? Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Nice. What the fuck? I got a token. It's a mirror? A mirror? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime." What the fuck? Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. Sexism. And for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. No Peggle in this game, so you gotta earn your coins otherwise. That sucks. I miss Peggle already. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Yes, the dorm. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. To the door. Leave the area? Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Oh, we hit a girl. Oh, we hit the nice girl. Hello. Oh.
Sayaka?
Oh.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. My god, did we get a straight main character? No way. That's impossible. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscles jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. Bye for the win? Yeah, true. Bye representation. Let's fucking go. It's my boy. Dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. Jesus. Reading is hard. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? That's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Makoto. Is that doorbell? Can I just start ringing doorbells for people? Aw. Kiyotaka. Is this the hall monitor? Oh, it's everyone. Okay. Sayako, she's right next to my room. Perfect. Byakuya, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi, and Sakura. Leon and Yasuhiro. And Hifumi. Of course, they separated the fanfic guy from every woman in the building. The nearest woman is an entire hallway away from him. Okay, where am I? What is this, the trash room? Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. God damn it. I forgot that games like these don't like when I explore. This is the boys' bathroom. I'll have to make sure and remember it's here. This is the girls' bathroom. It's not really all that useful to me. Just had to make sure, buddy. You never know. The fucking woke agenda in my games, you know, you can never tell. Fuck. I hate when it fucking tabs me out. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Alright. Fuck. I forgot I can't look at the map while sprinting. It's kind of annoying. Oh, laundry. Yeah, it looks like this is where we're meeting. Oh, bath. Old games, ultra mad. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Here, I guess it's not really important right now. Us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh yeah, she ran this bit with us earlier where she like said exactly what we were thinking, and I was like, it's because I'm psychic. And he was like, what? And she's like, no, I'm just kidding. I read people well. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Yeah, no, she might actually be psychic. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD keys to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best and to enjoy your ever-important school life. Imagine one of these games and the classmate is the ultimate killer. What classmate? Like the main character? Oh, the ultimate killer. Yeah, like that's just their talent. I mean, wasn't that Mara?
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh, what is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... continuing the self-introduction thing. What? I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? They did go to the same school. Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. This is the second time I forgot purple words and reaction mode exists. So annoyingly useless that it's never brought up in another game again. I don't know, it seems kind of neat. Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Aw, that's kind of cute.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. What the fuck? Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. Did you sign me up for a fucking quid pro quo simulator? There's no way. What the fuck? Boy. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. There's a clock right there. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. Every detective game needs a cute girl assistant to the awkward boy main character, I suppose. Just a little weird. I don't know. I hope it's cute and not creepy. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Yeah, I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Is he wearing a Nazi armband? Am I tripping? What the fuck?
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
I need a better look at him. Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What is that? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Oh god. You know what, I'm not gonna read the flashback voice. Is it possible? Was she really? No, no. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. They're common for Japanese students or officials to wear to show their rank. Same origins as the Nazi stuff, but not the same spirit? Okay. That's good. Maybe they shouldn't make it red. You know... It's like how you can't really use the swastika anymore, even though it's like, you know, in religions, it's a good thing. It's like, you know, maybe maybe you just, you know, you just give up on it.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Punctuality.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Alright, we're going left to right. Oh, I can't talk to everybody? Oh, I see. Then I'll talk to her. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see.
Sure, let's find out about Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made a discovery of a century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus.
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally sound... How did you find that out? Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed... Oh my god, trans girl, I guess? Or trans boy, and they're just really transphobic. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they've got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay, so I just talk. What was the other option?
You see.
Yeah, Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. Alright. Now what's over here? I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with any of the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Nice! Okay. I think we have to talk to her one more time. It's a TV. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. Even so, it makes me feel uneasy. Ugh. Okay. Yep.
You see.
Okay. Oh, it looks like this group all went together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off. What about the window we're looking at? Is it just fake?
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. Starting to make me nervous. Yeah, what about this window? Is it fake? Alright.
You see.
The group. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Well, I like this group better, so let's go with this one. If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym this whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Yo, Toko. What the slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. Yo, what the fuck, Toko?
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys, let's everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, listen to the ultimate chiller. Damn, she's crashing out. Yeah! Dude, it's been like 10 minutes. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting. You're so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
You see.
I like that every time I talk to her, I'm essentially just like throwing something at her. And she's like, oh, yes. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were grates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However.
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went and I had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. She's so optimistic. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah. He came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I Can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? When you say eat, what the fuck, dude? Can you chill? Come on, man. What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We can all just die at any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh shit, that was not Monokuma? Oh. Yeah, I guessed. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the hell have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she dropped a piece of paper on the table. This game's a lot more anime. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it. Okay, no, that's suspicious. You get that, right? It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed about every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
you know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Ha 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 ha.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
are you okay with
It is
this?
perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out? We're trapped here? What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
hmm,
We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory. Oh, Jesus. Will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Started talking about sleep and I just got fucking knocked out. So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, no one can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's not like the little goth. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to tonight's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up? That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. God. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. It is helpful that her room is right next to mine. So she literally can just like follow me around. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Oh no, they forcibly transified Makoto. Oh god. Bzz, wrong! Not locked! Holy crap! Jeez! Talk about an overreaction! It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. Oh my god, it's me, Ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi!
This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and bees out and all that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
listen up.
Anyways, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I certainly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye!
That's a funny way to leave. I gotta fucking write that down and start using that. Oh, suddenly, oh my god, I just don't want to be here anymore. Later. And just fucking peace out. That's just an Irish door? Is that what they're like? Is it the humidity? Does it just fuck up doors, really? Classic. Irish goodbye. True. True. Hey, well, wait. Damn it. Ding dong, ding bong. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime commences. Oh shit. Oh god.
This is a school
Oh nice.
announcement.
I don't have to
It is
voice
now
act.
10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime. Oh yeah.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
You open Irish doors by pulling the knob upwards, that's all? Wait, oh, it's you don't turn it, you literally just move it upwards and that's how it opens?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. That sounds like an awesome day. Like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a make-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Ugh, golly. Oh, I'm fucking tired. What the hell's going on? Oh, we even have the Tozu Theater section. Ugh, fuck.
In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Alright, thanks, Monokuma. Thanks, Bartholomew Kuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I can't believe it wasn't a bear pun. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Well, that was easy. Uma, yeah. Sag. I take it that means you're fully caught up then. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing.
Huh?
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we can talk.
Yeah, sure. Where are you headed?
I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. I read the new chapter every week. Nice. I haven't read 1140 yet, but I'm caught up other than that.
So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe.
Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said,
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, yeah, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening up the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that have blocked off. Wowee, teleporting. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Wow, we're like wizards now. Hey, you didn't fucking go anywhere.
hey,
Why did she jump?
We're going to the gym, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Good. Then let's get moving.
I really want to talk to you. Good morning, Makoto. Fuck. Dude, it's gotta stop fucking tabbing me out, man. I wish my mouse was locked in the window. It'd actually be so much nicer. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. You know what? I don't really want to talk to him. I will talk to you, though.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. Where was I going? I don't even remember. The dining hall? No, the gym. That's right. Could it be here? Oh, wait, I deleted. Dude, that sucks. It tabbed me out, and so I just deleted one of Miss messages. Fuck. We're sending strays. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Mythban. No. Not bad. Just one message deleted. We'll call it a whoopsie, and I'll try not to do it again. I'm being censored. No. The regime. I'm just as bad as Monokuma. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice. One Piece fans have it hardest in the world. Amen, brother. I might die before that show ends.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. I beg your pardon? Toko, why are you so fucking sus constantly? Yo. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. Do you think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Dude, there it goes. It's so annoying. If I just move the mouse far enough right, it just leaves the screen. Is there... Can I go to like settings? Is there a way that I can fix this? System, maybe? Options... Oh, I can turn the music down. That's it? Fuck. Alright, we'll just have to deal with it. Let's look at the shelf. A sword seems like pretty good protection. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and I got all the like gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in the newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it anyway, right? It's not like you need it anyway, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Wow, White Knight, huh? Okay.
Protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. She's trying to fuck me. But my pure Christian body won't accept. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Yeah, good. I'm just narrating his inner thoughts. What? What am I supposed to say? Am I supposed to lie? You guys thinking it? Guess I'll talk to her. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Or into each other's eyes for the rest of time. Think about nothing but each other. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? Wait, I didn't even answer. What an asshole. So he asks you a question and you don't even answer, you just ask it right back? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad works really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. And she could sing and dance. More than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so... I'm back to like, did we get put into Quid Pro Quo Simulator? What the fuck's going on? Huh?
You see,
I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. She killed? Okay, that would be better. That would be better. She did it. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your... Oh my god, she's Griffith. There's your ultimate killer. Yeah. She's Griffith. She will not stop at anything to achieve her dream. It doesn't matter if Guts is stronger than him. He will push on. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dreams a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
oh no,
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. The blood. I just enjoy the feeling of it. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? And the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone else goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She works so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I became one of the God Hand. I had to become an angel. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still. Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and grab some food? So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. That's not the only thing she killed. Yeah, exactly. First the 27 children, then the mood. She's got a trail of corpses that she's walking over. And eventually someone in this chat will understand the Berserk references and I'll stop making them. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Yeah, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. I haven't seen any anime? Oh, that's so sad. I love anime. So my bad. No, you're good. You're good. You know what? I'd say I'd recommend it, but Berserk is very, very dark. It's a very morbid show. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Oh. You watched and read Berserk? There you go. I haven't read it, actually. You are ahead of me. It's like my partner at work, it's like his favorite show ever. So he was like, you've got to watch it. And I actually really fucked up because I didn't understand anything about the show. And I accidentally watched the 2016 version first and then watched the, 97 version? Which spoiled a lot of the 97 version for me. But in hindsight, I'm kind of glad I did it. Because I think I would have really disliked the 2016 version if I did it the other way around. Like the normal way. Reminds me, chili oil with Coke would be good if the oily texture wasn't there. What the fuck? I hope you're talking about Coca-Cola. But I'm also nervous because what the fuck? That sounds awful. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Not 2016? Yeah.
It was my first experience with the show. And I was like, you know, the animation was so bad that I got pretty close to being like, I don't know if I can do this. But I really liked the story. And so it kept me in. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you agree, Bonnie, because chili oil and Coke sounds crazy. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono Mono machine at the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. Well, I'm just gonna walk in on sensual moments? What? Son's girlfriend tried to bait him into drinking chili oil instead of Coke. I got so invested that I wanted to try the combo myself. And the chili wasn't even bad, it was just the oiliness. No, I don't know. That sounds crazy. I don't know if I can be on board with that. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. I also made a quick Coke float, but the ice cream just didn't vibe with the soda. I don't know what happened. I'm not a big fan of floats. And it might be like an autism thing. Like, I don't like mixing foods and shit like that. So that might have something to do with it. But also, like, I just don't really enjoy it that much. It's not really that it irks me. I just don't like it. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. Dude, that's crazy. You gotta be such a buzzkill to skip the free time. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyways, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka? That's exactly what I was gonna do. Perfect. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Yeah, so I've kind of learned my lesson now that if I give presents to or try to build a relationship with multiple people, they could just die. So I think I'm just going to min-max and spend all of my free time with Sayaka and become codependent. I think it could work with a spark. Oh, with a spark. Wait, I think it could work, but a sparkly drink with vanilla ice cream just doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I just don't. I don't really like it. I just don't think, because I've tried Coke and I've tried root beer, and it's just, I like them individually much more than I like them being together at all. Makoto Sayaka. You have a son? Yeah, true. I guess I glossed past that. It's cool. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. He's older than me. Oh, what? Wild.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Dude, it would be so funny if she walked out and was like, I'm so anxious, and you're like, all right, see ya.
Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this.
No, man, it's cool. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? I don't have one. What would you like to give her? Dude, I don't have anything. No! I'm gonna look. I'm gonna check every single spot just to be safe. Because I do want to give her a present. You forgot the... I have one! Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Dude, fuck, man. I got too excited. I just wanted to talk to her. You sure you don't want to give her something? Well, I can't! Why are you making me like an asshole now? Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. No, stop! No, I'm not a piece of shit! They fucking glossed over the presents, and I was really excited to go talk to my assistant, because I just really wanted to spend time with her. It's fucked up. Fucked up, man. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. So excited to talk, you forgot to gamble for presents? Yeah, man. Fuck me, I guess. I just gotta gamble. That's all I have to do now. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how'd you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Yo! This guy, dude, she's into him. She's been into him for fucking years, and he's just clueless. Antagonist is a bag of rocks. Yeah, a little bit. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a heron. It was a heron, wasn't it? No, not quite. It was... She's like, actually, you fucking idiot. It was a crane. Like a heron, but bigger. That'd have to be... Is it a crane? It's gotta be a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. He may be nicer than Damon, but he's still clueless about the cute one being into him. Yeah. Dude is like... Dude is like actually like too... He talked about the other girl's inferiority complex, but he's definitely got one too. He's like, what? I'm just a normal guy. Why would anyone even think about me?
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big. The teacher had no idea what to do. You led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. What the fuck is she talking about? Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah. If we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, That'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of her makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Why do I feel like she's gonna die so quickly? Like, it's just too good to be true. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. What, so I can, like, sing now? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Is anime always this depraved? What do you mean depraved? Like, this is just nice. Singing. What, you don't like the singing? It is now 10 p.m. Oh, singing the emote. Oh, do I not have that in this chat?
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. No, I'm gonna talk to Sayaka again. The fuck? As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Me. Hey, fuck, I have to do the voice.
So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will the hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Heart-pounding excitement!
Jesus.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Dude, 7 a.m. is actually so early to just wake everyone up. That's kind of fucked up.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Yeah, free time. All right, I'm gonna gamble this time. Where do I go? 7 a.m. in 2025 is diabolical. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. All right, is there a game thing somewhere? Okay, that's the bath. This is laundry. It's the dining hall and the kitchen. That's when you go to sleep at 7 a.m. What? When you tuck your older son in. What is this? Oh, this is to the rest of the place. Fuck. Oh, look. Oh, that must be it. The little yen symbol. The store? Yeah, maybe. He's a big boy, so he tucks himself in. Huh. Okay. Oh, is this it? Ganchpon? What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono Mono machine? Yeah, let's give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. I only tuck the kitty. Yeah, it needs it. Okay, I'll put in 1 coin. Give me a present. Got an item. What is it? It's not gonna tell me? Got an item. It's like Coke. Hopefully there's no chili oil with it. How do I leave? Oh, R, yeah. Duh. I should probably get going. Yep, this is definitely the school store. But it has a kind of Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. Oh, nice. Let's get another one. I would like to try my hand against the Mono Mono machine. You can't see immediately who likes what, so you have to guess? That's annoying. I should probably get going. Alright, yeah, I'll leave. So, hold on, let me look through the presents. What do I have? Cola, sure. I think the last one I got was a book. Secrets of the Omoplata. Oh, it's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu book. God damn it. Kokeshi Dynamo. Flip the switch on the bottom to see the doll shaking. Okay, well this could be... I mean, this could be neat, maybe. I think the Coca-Cola is simple, but I'm not sure if she's caffeined up like that. God knows I am. Doing a little dance. Yeah, the music's good. I like it. Alright, Sayaka, I'm back. What? What the hell? Alright, who else do I want to talk? Oh, hello, Sayaka.
You see?
Oh, Makoto. You wanted me? Heh, just kidding. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, of course. Oh, you wanted to talk for a bit? Sure, that sounds nice. Yeah, she did a little jump. She was excited to see me. I spent time chatting with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? I'm gonna give her the toy or whatever it is. If I can ever find it. Yeah, let's give her this. Flip the switch on the bottom, set the doll shaking. Yeah. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. Yeah, let's give it to her.
Sorry about that.
No! Damn it. I'm sorry. I'm not really interested in things like this. I'm really sorry. I think I made her mad? Dude, what the fuck, man? Bro. I'm throwing. Fuck. It's my fucking girlfriend. No! There's still lots of time left in the day. Really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Yeah, could I just go talk to her again? Try to give her a better present. Hey, Sayaka! Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Yeah, let's talk to Sayaka. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yeah. Let's give her the Coca-Cola. Surely everybody likes Coke, right? Huh? A present? For me? Thank you. I'll cherish this forever. Let's go! Does that mean she liked it? Sometimes it's really funny how they react to the bad presents. Yeah. Like, she didn't even pretend to be like, oh, thanks. Oh, I really like it. Like, she's like, no, fuck you. You suck at giving gifts.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Is he drinking wine? Bro's getting boozy while we're all like imprisoned here. It's already the third night. When are we gonna get out of here? More free time? No. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Wine time? Yeah. That's cute. I love that emote. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Oh, god damn it. Not another one. Alright.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later.
What the Okay, freak. Another day. Do I get more free time? Another date with Sayaka?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I don't think I want to. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind. Ding dong. Is it Sayaka? The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Oh, I'm coming!
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? No, it just got drastically worse. Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Buddy, I thought you were someone I cared about. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can do it alone, just find someone to support you. and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Yes, we will leave. To the dining hall. Jesus, why am I always the last one in? Alright, I can talk to everybody. Left or right?
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Oh, is that everyone's just not gonna talk? He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. Dick. Hi, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is very Taka-esque suggestion. What up, hero? Morning. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. Are you gonna talk to me? Taka looks pretty impatient. We'd better get this started already.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a breakfast at breakfast time. Okay, that was weird. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun.
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running a show for now. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable.
but more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone. Oh. You know, usually they talk over this part. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, Toko? Why? Is she a fucking deviant? Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand.
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. Yeah, Monka, what the fuck? What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. Yeah, what the hell, Celeste? I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl just wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues? One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place? Piece of shit!
Hey, listen.
God, I haven't heard it. I keep forgetting that I need to like listen for it. Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Yeah, okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? What the fuck? You mean that serial killer that's been on the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
Well, like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay. Everything is absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
because, I mean,
We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Oh, God damn it.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys? Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
Yeah, I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, miserable serial killer psycho freak bastard. What the hell do you want? As Monokuma's anti-cop? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? It's a good one.
Come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a...
Hey,
Oh, I heard it. I heard it. Oh, he said son of a bitch, that piece of shit. Don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, but here you are working together. But I'm totally bored.
I could take that bear on. I could take the bear. God damn it.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
Oh, wait, that's... I got fucked up. I got fucked up from saying that, and I forgot who was talking.
Wait, I think... Yes!
Oh, fuck.
Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing.
What are you?
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Of course, you like take. Whoa.
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
Son of a bitch.
Stop, you son of a bitch! Stop changing the damn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out?
Why is he flirting? What the fuck? Why is this bear? Huh?
Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Oh?
Just there. That's all.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
well now.
What? You can't just go. You just can't do that. The fuck? If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers.
Look, I'm flirting back because he heard me.
So I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way, in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Goofy ass sound of it, yeah. Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Oh, same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi.
Piece of shit.
Oi!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Both cute little furries, they both already died once. Dream pairing, I fear. Whoa. I may be a cat, but I'm no damn furry. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm gonna go with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. He's cool. I like him. OMG, it's a date. Oh my god. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then it's probably the place that's set up to watch DVDs. The AV room. Fuck. I keep forgetting that I can't sprint and press tab at the same time. The AV room, of course. I've got it. Oh, what's in the box? Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the only one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... motive. Is that his family? I yelled out without realizing it. My heart started racing, because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true.
Oh man.
Make sure you do your best.
This is crazy manipulative.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Oh, they're all so nice. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. Are they all just going to get like fucking shot? What else could there be? I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh shit. The house has been ransacked. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's
Okay.
Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
It's fake, Makoto. Don't listen.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
It's fake. It's just to motivate you, Makoto. Look for the answer after graduation. Oh my god. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. You piece of shit! What else? How can I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now! I need to make sure everyone's safe! Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way this is real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. She's like the ultimate detective, is what we're gonna find out. So she's just not fazed by any of this at all. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits it to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. No, I don't want to know. What the fuck? Why would I want to know that? Hey, Sayaka. Oh my god. Yeah, it's probably all of her friends in the group. Why would you want to know this? That's like fucking sadistic. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. Yeah, I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's just because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. Better I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Yeah, sorry guys. No time. Duty calls. That's my girlfriend! Where is she? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Sayaka! Where is she? Where is my girlfriend? Surely she'd be in here, right? No! Fuck. What's in this? Maybe she's in the gym. Sayaka? Sayaka, are you here? Damn it. I ran the wrong way. Oh, fuck. I don't know how buttons work. Come on, I have no time to waste. Leave the goddamn room already. Sayaka! She must be over this way. Maybe she went to her room. Sayaka? She must be in the girls' bathroom. That's where I go when I cry. Damn it, she's not in there. Wait, fuck, it tapped me out again. Fuck. Come on. No, I don't need Leon's room. Fuck! Sayaka! She in her room? Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. She's eating her frustrations away. I also do that occasionally. Not Leo. Fuck off, Leo. Sayaka? Oh no. Where could she be? She in the kitchen? Making pie with my baby. Fuck. I don't see her. Where else could she be? She's killing. No, she relapsed. Sayaka? I have to check every room. Sayaka, are you in here? God damn it! I'm losing her! What other rooms are there? Is she in my room? Sayaka's not the type to go in someone's room without permission. God damn it, she's too polite. I should go look somewhere else. Fuck! Dude, where actually is she? What rooms have I not gone into? Sayaka? Sure, we'll go in one of the classrooms. There you are. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looks like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no, murderous. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. And I shook her. Get a hold of yourself! I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Oh my god, One Piece. One Piece moment. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big... Don't describe eyes like that. Those big, wet eyes of hers. It's exactly like One Piece, classic. Listen, Bonnie, I'm telling you, you watch the first 12 hours of One Piece, you'll get it. It's in that 12th hour.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? I read the first... Oh, wait, actually? Based. Like the first chapter or like the first volume? No matter what it takes? Too bad Makoto has no hat to put on Sayaka. Yeah, I'm glad. I don't know, it was like a whole book. It was probably a volume. Do you remember where the last thing you read was? Like what they were doing? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens,
Nah, was it a while ago?
always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Because if it's the first volume is all of East Blue, right? Am I crazy? He ate the chungo fruit. What? Okay, then he got the power of Stretchy. Okay, isn't that chapter? It might have been the first chapter. The chungo fruit is funny. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. Oh, the first volume is Romance Dawn? Really? Holy shit. I thought the first volume was like all of like the first 100 chapters.
Hey!
God damn it.
It's standing up! Yeah! Makoto! It's standing up!
Is he... What? Brother? What's standing up? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Do you even have to ask? You're flagpole!
What the fuck, dude? Yo, what's going on? Get the hell out of here!
No! I want to join in!
My brother? Huh? Damn it! Well, if you want to leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah! Dude, what the fuck is this bear on about? Manga volumes have like 10 chapters. Oh, okay. Dude, I don't even want to read this. I don't support bear cuck porn. I mean, yeah, maybe it was the first saga. I don't know. I just read them chapter by chapter, so I don't know what the volumes are. I don't want to read this line. I'm skipping it. No. What the fuck? Bro, put this guy in jail. This is worse than what Bonnie said earlier in the Discord.
My honest...
No, I'm not doing it. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. No shot, you just... Buddy, that was fucked. I was at work reading that. And I audibly was like, what the fuck? I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Maybe it's Sayaka that gets cocked. I hope not.
Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. Oh my god, that voice. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. That was crazy. It's crazy that he just shot out. It was like, you're about to come. That's nuts. I'm standing by what I said. That's whack, Bonnie. You're just eating people's noses? Did you get to Voldemort before anyone else did? Is that why he looks like that? Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. That's why he's evil, yeah? Well, maybe you shouldn't steal people's noses. You ever thought about that? You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. And I followed close behind. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Sayaka came to sleep over. She's like, I had a nightmare. Can I cuddle? Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Let's check the door out.
Sorry.
She did come to cuddle. She had a bad dream. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? She just walked in. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It's so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. And they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So, what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? Who would do something like that? Bro, Makoto, you were sleepwalking, my man.
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then, why don't you stay? Yeah! Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Will that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right?
It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know...
Ah! Oh, jeez. No, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. Dude, wait. Monokuma's gonna show up and start talking about flagpoles again.
No, I know. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight?
Damn, she said no. She said fuck you, actually. I just want to sleep in this room. Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine. I trust you.
In that case, then... Damn, she said fuck no, dude. She said I ain't sleeping with you for shit. You can go in my room, though.
This is a school announcement. It is now
Ding dong, bing bong.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked.
It sucks that you can't have, like, a midnight snack.
Prohibited.
Like, if you just get hungry in the middle of the night, you're fucked.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys, too.
Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Do people regularly get midnight snack? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you just get hungry. Something resembling a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. But I'm sleeping? Well, yeah, you might wake up, right? I assume that's necessary.
Yep, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Besides, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, and by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift up on the door when you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem.
Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
Yeah, what if you need to pee? Why? The fuck? That's a very normal thing. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Imagine sleeping? Yeah, it couldn't be me. Just kidding. I get 8 hours of sleep every night, otherwise I'm cranky. I need to sleep.
Oh, and what about what I said before?
Hmm?
When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Cranky ghost? Yeah, you wouldn't like me when I'm cranky. Or like, that's my secret, Cap. I'm always cranky. Yeah, I know.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Open stream. Piece of shit! No, I would never be mean to you guys. Guys, my chat deserves the world. I could never say anything mean to you guys. Except that you're weird for biting people's noses. I'm sorry. I looked around, and as soon as I got out in the hall, everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's no one out here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. I don't bite them? Then what else would you do? Wouldn't be opposed. Vampire. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. I just said it's a thought I've had. It's like an intrusive thought. I would bite? You guys are crazy. Numb. Alright, sleepy time. Banana cat. The bed itself looked exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Alright, freak. Wait, am I not supposed to sleep? It's officially nighttime. I'd better not leave the room. Alright, then what the fuck am I doing? I'm just gonna investigate her room? It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I can't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her Do not watch the video. Okay. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Fucking freak, dude. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Yeah, can we just go to sleep? Like, the fuck? It's officially nighttime. I better not leave. Okay. I'm just snooping. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like, yeah, no shit. That's a cute sleeping emote. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Dude, this guy's creepy. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Depraved. Yeah, that is a little depraved. I won't lie. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Alright, after this the Monokuma Theater, I do have to go. So I'll probably be ending streamed. And then we'll just continue tomorrow, I guess? Maybe? Maybe, we'll see. Alright. Time to ruin my voice one last time.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself pretty clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow
This do be a good end-off point.
Yeah.
Could be able to end chapter 1 tomorrow. Cool. That works. Ding dong, bing bong. I'm gonna get an emote of someone just ringing a bell. Just call it ding dong, bing bong. Every morning and every night, ding dong, ding dong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. Chapter 6 plus the epilogue? Yeah. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered modeled high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late. Yo! Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well...
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty. Dude, what the fuck? I don't like that guy. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone. My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But where's Sayaka? But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late... What's going on? Did something happen? Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh my god, what? The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? The sword. It wasn't able to protect her. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Is she in the bathroom? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Bunka. Sayaka? No! What? No! God damn it. Why does this always fucking happen? God damn it. How did I fucking turn on the auto? Everything went black. No! Chapter 1 is over? Oh, maybe not. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge... Dude, I don't even know how I actually... Wait, I just skipped everything. What the fuck? Wait. Stop it! Stop it! When I opened my eyes, I saw myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Are you okay? Hey, Myth, you know this game, right? How do I turn off the, auto thing? I tried spacebar and it didn't work. Oh, I can look at the controls, right? There we go. Controls, left shift. Auto mode, space key. Wait, it didn't work. What? Alright, fuck me then. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna... Can I save from here? Perfect. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna save. And the investigation will be tomorrow's job. Turn to the main menu. Dude, I cannot believe... Why did they keep killing the only people I like? Can we talk about this? Why do I agree to play these games? This is nothing but just like agony. That's so rude. You did it. God damn it. God, I'm so... Why do you like the most killable people? That's not fair. Well, she should have slept with us so that it wouldn't have been an issue. Who do you think the killer is? Someone I don't like. Like Byakuya. Yeah, I'll probably like Byakuya. He's basically a CEO, so he's got that killer instinct already. Oh, that's so frustrating. God damn it. I'm so annoyed. I'm so angry. Grrr. Well, alright then, I guess. I guess that'll be our cliffhanger for the night. I will finish. Yeah, that is me right now, ultra mad. I'm actually so unhappy. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. It's fun to get to like I kind of said it earlier when the new people were in the stream, but I really like streaming because it lets me just play games that I never really would. So, and it gets, I get to do it with you guys, and that's pretty fun. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in, hanging out with me while I get to experience these games. I don't appreciate you intentionally torturing me by making me play games where my favorite character's gonna die. But I guess we'll get past it. There's 5 more chapters to go, so who knows? Maybe I'll get a new favorite character. Or maybe she'll be alive, right? Who knows? Maybe. But anyway, I got a nose to eat. Scared. This is me reading that message. But I will try and be on tomorrow. I'm going out to dinner with my sister tomorrow, so I'm not sure what time that's gonna be. But if I end up having to be later than, the normal start time, I'll probably just send a message in the Discord and let you guys know. But I do want to stream tomorrow. I want to finish chapter 1 if I can. So I will plan on that. But other than that, thanks guys for showing up. Thanks for chatting with me, having fun. Thanks for putting the fear of my nose's safety into question. And I hope you have a good rest of your night, rest of your day, whatever it may be. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, y'all. Fairy dinner, thank you. It's a really nice place that we like. I'm going to celebrate gambling winnings, so it'll be fun. But I will see you all tomorrow. Peace.